Jordan Wheeler, cloned by YouTube. Top Digger. Yo, what's going on? Commander Andrew says, Jar Jar, I'm done with the mall edit. It's the third video. Ooh. Excellent.
Not bad for an imposter.
Jordan Wheeler says, I have a question. Did you watch other episodes to find vendor moments or just went to YouTube? Also, what happened to the Pastarama idea? Oh, I just named the stream that. I wasn't gonna name the video that. But I didn't really look for Bender moments. All the Bender scenes I grabbed from the first episode, at least the pilot episode. That's what I watched. Scarlet the Inkling Girl says, if Shadow the Hedgehog from Sonic 3 movie fought Palpatine, if Shadow the Hedgehog from the Sonic 3 movie fought Palpatine, he kicked Palpatine's ass. Yes, he probably will. Commander Andrew says, right now I am working on a Darth Revan vs. Darth Maul edit. Interesting.
Shadow, what are you doing?
Jordan Wheeler says Keanu Reeves should have put on a little bit more effort for the TGE voice of Shadow. He's playing Shadow in the new Sonic movie, right?
Hurry and get back here right now before the island blows up with you on it!
Blows up!
Shoot!
That blue hedgehog again, of all places.
And Jordan Wheeler says, would you make more Futurama videos if the video does good? Yeah, I could probably make more. ET24, yo, what's going on? Although I think if I make another Futurama video, I think it would be best, in my opinion, to do find one of those Bender's Best Moments compilations and make some green screens, and then just make a video similar to Syndrome Wars, where I have Bender in different situations throughout Star Wars.
It's destabilizing. Sonic, I told you Nine couldn't be trusted. Whatever he's up to, it's causing this world to fracture. Self together.
Welder X, what's going on? Welder says you're using the Sonic soundtrack. Yes, I figured it would fit very well with this stream, because I'm making a bunch of Shadow the Hedgehog green screens. By the way, Welder, if you have any, if you know where I can find some really good Shadow the Hedgehog scenes, I would appreciate it. I grabbed a few different Shadow the Hedgehog videos, but there's probably better ones out there. ITZ Jornado says Bart blows up the Death Star. You're wrong says Bender and R2-D2 would party. Liz, yo, what's going on? Welder X says Sonic Boom, Sonic Forces, Sonic X, Shadow the Hedgehog game, Sonic Heroes, and maybe Sonic 06. Do you have any specific references though, like a specific fight or video clip that you think would probably fit very well in the Palpatine vs. Shadow video? That's what I was mostly asking about. Model Cars Weekly says, hello, by the way, my brother won the game. Which game? Lord of War says, I'm rich, I'm dead. Master Yoda, all of the allegations have finally caught up to you. You're dead. You're done for. But you are very rich because of all the people you've taken advantage of, Master Yoda. But justice has caught up to you. Jordan Wheeler says, I saw a comment from the Futurama video where someone wants R2-D2 scenes, but Bender. I can see Bender in the scene where I think in Revenge of the Sith R2-D2 oils up the floor. BT24 says, congratulations to your brother. I don't remember what game your brother was gonna play. Model Cars Weekly says, Jar Jar, I'm talking about my brother's football game. Okay, yeah, football. Wait, like American football or football, like soccer football or American football? Jordan Wheeler says, Jar Jar, have you seen Avatar Season 2 teasers and One Piece teasers? Avatar Season 2? Huh? Since when was there an Avatar Season 1? There's not... Don't tell me there's an Avatar Season 1. As for the One Piece teasers, I don't think I've seen those. Blake! Yo, what's going on? Blake, AEP23. Jordan Wheeler says Avatar: The Last Airbender. Avatar. So wait, so they made an Avatar? They made a live-action Avatar? Blake says, "What's going on?" Shadow the Hedgehog green screens. I'm gonna have to do this one by hand, unfortunately. Trapjaw Gaming says, "Birthday coming up this Monday. Congratulations. How old are you gonna be?" BT24. Wait, BT24 edits. Wait a second. There's a BT24 edits? Does BT24 have two different profiles, or is this an imposter? BT24 edits says, "Donate some of your birthday money to Jar Jar." Did BT24 switch accounts, or is there an imposter among us? Among Us! Jordan Wheeler says, "Alright, I think I know what to decide with Dragon Ball Z. Do you have Kirby green screens?" I do not have any Kirby green screens. Blake says, "I told everyone last stream I'd be back. I told you I'd be back. I had to leave last stream." What do you mean? By the way, something we didn't do yesterday, which we could probably do today, is who wants to see my Star Wars movie tier list? ET24 says, this is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. Blake says, emergency meeting. Jordan Wheeler says, BT24 created his new channel to show off.
Of course, Palpatine.
Alright. So, this is my Star Wars tier list, which I'm only pulling up right now because I have a sudden urge to go to the bathroom. So, you guys just watch this, and I'll be back.
Hello there, dear viewer, and welcome to the first ever Jar Jar Studios plus Star Wars tier list, in which we shall rank not only the original, prequel, and sequel Star Wars films, but also the animated TV shows. As a renowned Star Wars influencer, it is my duty to tell you what to think about these various entries in the Star Wars universe, and your duty to blindly accept my opinion, because my opinion is the only correct one. I understand that not all Star Wars visual media is represented here, but do not fear, dear viewer. I shall add them later once the mainline films have been tended to. Now to our feature presentation. We start with Episode 1, The Phantom Menace, a title that confused fans for about 2 decades. Who is this so-called Phantom Menace? Is it Darth Maul? The dressed in black looks like Satan, horns on his head, scowling face. Definitely not a good guy, Darth Maul. Definitely a menace. Not really all that phantom, though. Perhaps it is Palpatine, a phantom to the Jedi Order as well as a menace. So one would assume that Palpatine is the Phantom Menace. But in the words of the wise master Yoda, there is another. Ooh. The other here in question was the most polarizing character in the franchise at the time. A goofy, swamp-dwelling alien with big ears, a funny way of speaking, who hides his original identity at the first, only to be revealed later on as a powerful master of the Force. Wait, what's that you say? You say that sounds like Master Yoda, not Jar Jar Binks. Oh, that would be an interesting parallel, wouldn't it?
You see the echo of where it all's going to go.
I wonder if there wasn't something there that perhaps George Lucas had more in store for our floppy-eared friend.
Again, it's like poetry, so if they rhyme. Every stanza kind of rhymes with the last one.
The parallels between Master Yoda and Jar Jar Binks are hard to unsee once they have been seen, as well as Jar Jar's influence at crucial points during the movie. Many times during the movie, George Lucas adds this extremely expensive CGI character to the background of scenes just to have him mouth their lines or wave his hands. It is clear to anyone with a working brain. Jar Jar Binks is a Sith Lord. At the very least, a Force user of the chaotic evil persuasion.
The boy and his mother.
Search your feelings. You know it to be true. The Phantom Menace is a time-tested classic that introduced us to characters such as Newt Gunray, Jar Jar Binks, Qui-Gon Jinn, a young Obi-Wan Kenobi, Rune Hako, Ki-Adi-Mundi, Pre-Chancellor Palpatine, Padme Amidala, Boss Nass, Watto, Darth Maul, Captain Panaka, Mace Motherfucking Windu, Dalte Dauphine, B-1 battle droids, and yes, even Tehao.
We lost the transmission, sir.
Despite being made in 1999, the visuals and graphics in this movie hold up to this day and look astounding. It has one of the best choreographed duels in all of Star Wars, an amazing and exciting pod race, and builds the foundation for a massive expansion into the Star Wars universe. This movie is top tier and can only go into S tier. 10-10, this movie is bomb.
Okay, but
Next up, we have Episode 2, Attack of the Clones. Episode 2 builds upon the previously established framework of the Phantom Menace. Jake Lloyd has grown into Hayden Christensen. Obi-Wan grows a mullet, and Yoda is enjoying his newfound freedom after the death of his wife Yaddle. This episode is exceptional in its world building as Obi-Wan and Anakin go their separate ways throughout the film. The locations visited are all very distinct, unique, and intriguing. This film is often criticized for, quote, poor dialogue.
I don't like sand.
And I would agree with this assertion. However, the reality of this fact is also the reason why Attack of the Clones is so quotable.
There was no danger at all.
Combining excellent actors with wooden dialogue is a recipe for this kind of wonderful treat. Attack of the Clones is packed to the brim with action, beauty, drama, and romance. Another batch of awesome characters are added to the franchise in this amazing adventure, namely Jango Fett, Count Dooku, Wat Tambor, Kit Fisto,
Die, Jedi dogs.
Coleman Trebor, Dexter Jetster, the banking clan guy with the big head, and of course the only main critique I have of this film is that the final battle on Geonosis seems a bit lacking. This movie is fantastic, but does not reach the heights of The Phantom Menace, so it gets to be in A tier. On to Revenge of the Sith. I don't need to spend much time on this one. From beginning to end, this entry is completely stuffed to the gills with everything good that I mentioned before. This is the second peak of Star Wars if the franchise was a woman. As you probably guessed, this movie is going into S tier. This movie is phenomenal, 10/10. After this comes the Clone Wars movie. This movie is more like the pilot episode to the Clone Wars. Rather than a movie, you could watch it in canon order with the Clone Wars episodes and not notice a difference. The Clone Wars is a mixed bag. A lot of the earlier episodes were lacking in quality, but were still good fun and built upon previously established lore. This show is like a locomotive steam train. It starts out slow, but after some time it builds an imposing momentum that makes it nigh unstoppable. The latter half of the Clone Wars gave us some of the coolest moments in Star Wars, mostly with the return of Darth Maul. Season 7 is unfortunately a turbulent spectacle, reaching massive highs and very stinky lows. The addition of the goofy, androgynous, broccoli-haired females is an experience everyone could do without. This lands the Clone Wars firmly in B tier. If you took out the lackluster episodes of Season 1 and 2 and removed the garbage from Season 7, the Clone Wars would easily be somewhere between S tier and A tier. Ah, yes. The forgotten, the banished, the reason Disney stopped making Star Wars movies, Solo, a difficult one to rank.
Why?
Why? Because as a standalone film, this movie is pretty good.
What?
The biggest problems with this film would be fixed if the main character was just another smuggler rather than Han Solo. The fact that the movie wants you to think he is Han Solo is why this movie doesn't work, because it retcons the character and the writers do a very lazy job of revealing the origins of Han Solo's iconic items. From how he got his last name, his inexplicable ability to speak Wookiee, to how he gets his blaster. What's the name of that substance? Ah, yes, Contrivium. Disney seems to have a never-ending supply of that stuff, and it makes their products distastefully artificial and bland. The other big problem is the tiny little ginger girl and her band of flag smashers. Oh, sorry, wrong TV show. I meant Marauders. The movie could have been written better if they were not in it. The most common judgments against this film have to do with L337. People rage against this machine as though it were their real-life political rival. I must be frank. I love this character. She's one of the best things about this movie and probably the reason I would want to watch it again. One of the best comedy relief characters that Disney has created, and her consciousness being downloaded into the Millennium Falcon's hyperdrive is one of the few retcons that I can accept as canon. L337 is, in my opinion, a satirical commentary on your local social justice warrior. They are loud, rude, obnoxious, robotic, lacking in any kind of self-awareness or nuance, and ultimately will pay the price for their foolish nature. Solo goes into C tier. I wish I could rank it higher, but alas, it shouldn't be called Solo, and the Han Solo in that film needs to be renamed. Now on to Rebels. In similar fashion to Clone Wars, Rebels starts out slow and gets better as the seasons progress. All the characters seem to have their own version of Child Ahsoka cringe, except Kanan and Hera, who are like the mommy and daddy to this gaggle of edgy babies. The best moments in this show are created by the villains. The Grand Inquisitor, Darth Vader, and Maul, formerly Darth. I know you wanted to see the same thing as me. You wanted to see Maul fight Darth Vader, didn't you? Rebels isn't the best, but it is good Star Wars. It gets B tier. Rogue One, the Halo Reach of the Star Wars franchise. I am almost convinced some of the story was just stolen from Halo Reach. Rogue One ends where the very first Star Wars movie begins, in exactly the same way that Halo Reach ends where the very first Halo game begins. In Rogue One, the rebels are running data about the Death Star to a ship, and in Halo Reach, Noble Team is running a fragment of Cortana to the Pillar of Autumn. In Halo Reach, the planet is glassed, and in Rogue One, the Scarif base is blasted to bits. Both stories have the teams that are working to achieve these goals die. There are other comparisons to Halo Reach and Rogue One, but I shan't get into it at the moment. This film fits very well within the Star Wars universe and respectfully builds upon the established world. My main critique with the film is that Jyn is not much of a protagonist, but rather just follows the story wherever it takes her. She is honestly not very compelling. Also, I really needed to see Saw Gerrera do something crazy. Hopefully we get that in the second season of Andor. Rogue One gets beat tier. A New Hope?
I'm back. I'm sorry. Okay, that felt great. I'm ready to go. If you want, we can watch the rest of this later. But now I'm back. Blake. Click bricks. What's going on? Blake says you missed everything. What did I miss? BT24 says, Jar Jar, can I time myself out? I mean, you could probably time out your other channel, but I don't know if you would be able to time yourself out, though. Let me check. I'll check and see if I can time my own self out. No, I can't. There's only 3 options for my channel, which is go to channel, pin message, and remove. Those are my only 3 options. I can't time out my own. My own message is not I'm not able to time out my own messages. So just before I started this stream, I saw this video that was YouTube recommended to me this video just before I started this stream, and the video was called "The Link Between Sonic and Autism." It was kind of funny. Blake. Jordan Wheeler says, why didn't you use your voice in your tier list? I think I made that tier list before I started streaming. Or it might have been around almost the same time that I started streaming. I think I was not really planning on doing a voice reveal at the time. So. And also, I don't know if not many people would recognize the voice, but that voice is a voice in one of the Star Wars movies. Can anyone tell me what voice I was using from my Star Wars tier list? BT24 says BT Edits is such a bad viewer. Jordan Wheeler says the narrator. The narrator of what? Explain yourself, Jordan Wheeler. Also, did you already know the answer? Because Blake says, give us a hint. It's from the Ewok movies. Although, I guess Jordan Wheeler, since he already guessed narrator and I said Ewok movies, I guess that gives it away. BT24, is BT24 edits, like, is that actually you? BT24 says, yes, I'm kidding, it's actually me. Oh, okay. Commander Andrew says, I'm done. Done. You finished the edit? Is it good? Or do you hate it? BT24 edit says mod abuse. Okay, BT24, I'm starting to doubt that that's actually you. Is that you or not? BT24 says, I'm seeing what Deontay has been through. Hold on. Maybe Deontay renamed himself to BT24 Edits. I'm about to check this. We're gonna check this out. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. The channel was made in August 16th. Okay, it does seem to be you, yes. The Mario Kart guy says, hi, yo, what's going on? Darth Scourge says, that almost looks like source filmmaker of Shadow. I don't know, I believe the clip that I got was like a fan-made video of some kind. So these scenes that I'm grabbing, I don't remember who it's from though. I'll have to look it up. Darth Scourge says, I have source filmmaker, still learning how to animate with it. Now, source filmmaker, is it just like a 3D animation software, or is it tied to a specific game? Princess Unicorn, yo, what's going on? Princess Unicorn says, I love SFM. Okay, what am I thinking? Bro, I can't believe it. Thank you, Princess Unicorn. Okay, I just made a connection that I haven't made for years. For literally years, I haven't made this connection because I'm stupid. Source filmmaker, SFM. For the longest time, I had no idea why they were called SFMs. People would put in parentheses SFM for animations that they were making, and I had no idea why they were called SFMs. I'm so dumb. Source filmmaker. Come on. Princess Unicorn said, I never had the time to mess with it, but I love all the fan animations people do. Five Nights at Freddy's Sonic Plush Adventure says, what are you using to edit your videos? I am using HitFilm Express and Runway ML. This is HitFilm Express. You can see in the top left corner. This is the video editor that I use. And then what I use to make these green screens is called Runway ML. Darth Scourge said Source Filmmaker, or SFM for short, has other models. I got models of Joel, Miller, and Rey. Rey Skywalker? Jordan Wheeler says Jar Jar is a slow learner. Yeah, I am a slow learner. Brave of you, boy. But I would have thought you would learn your lesson. I am a slow learner. Princess Unicorn says at least SFM is free and it has majority of models. Blender is a time taker for me and Maya. Don't ask about the price. Yes, I never thought of using Source Filmmaker. I think if I get into anything else, when I get my new computer set up, I want to use programs like Blender or Unreal Engine to make some animations. But I think Blender. I want to learn how to use Blender because I've seen some of the animations people make in Blender, and it's really amazing. So the potential for literally anything to be made in Blender is huge, and if I could just learn how to use that, then Princess Unicorn says, anyone here remember Gmod? I think I have Gmod on Steam. Darth Scourge says, spoilers you'll find... Okay. Yeah, we don't need that spoiler. Evan Gamer 575 says, just watch the first episode of Tales of the Empire, and General Grievous is awesome. Yeah, he was alright in Tales of the Empire. Although I think it's a little bit too little too late, unfortunately, like with Grievous. Like, they try to make him look epic in Tales of the Empire, but then you remember Clone Wars, and he's constantly getting shit on by everyone else, and you're like, well... And also, even in Tales of the Empire, literally the only reason he's winning is because the plot requires him to be scary right then and there. And that's what sucks about General Grievous, is that he has no actual force behind him, and it's pure plot armor. You don't get to see him actually body Jedis like he does in Clone Wars 2003, where he just kills a bunch of different Jedi. You don't get to see him do that in the Clone Wars, and not even in Tales of the Jedi. So, I wanted more for Grievous, and so did a lot of other people, and we never really got it. Blake says Deontay is gone. He was arrested by Darth Cat, or whatever his name was. Darth Scourge says, I'm about to get Blender. I'm gonna port a Kim Possible model to SFM for everyone to use for free. Jordan Wheeler said, would be so cool to start off with Jar Jar for Blender animations, yes. I can make my own Darth Jar Jar custom animations. Darth Scourge says Jar Jar Binks is available in SFM. Really? Jordan Wheeler says the times has changed, can't have cool stuff because of Disney. Yeah. Well, even like I said, look, it was during the Clone Wars that they failed to make Grievous a proper villain, and that was under George Lucas. So George Lucas wasn't paying enough attention to Dave Filoni, unfortunately, because in the Clone Wars, Grievous always loses. He always loses unless the odds are overwhelmingly in his favor. Like, he has no chance. He's such a worthless character in almost every single scene he is. He's not a brilliant tactician. He doesn't really do anything smart. Like, they'll say that he's smart, and they'll say that he does things, and they'll say that he's dangerous. But the only people he can seem to kill are Padawans. And whenever he runs into Ahsoka, he can't even come close to killing her, so... So, they failed with Grievous. He looks cool, and that's why a lot of people like him. Unfortunately, they didn't really do him justice, so... He ends up being a toothless character. All bark and no bite. Which is sad, because he's a really cool character, so... Evan Gamer says, if Disney made Clone Wars anime-styled movies, they would have massively successfully, for example, one about Darth Maul if he survived Star Wars Rebels taking over the Empire and fighting Luke Skywalker. Yeah, they could have done something with Darth Maul instead of killing him off. I mean, it's okay the way that they killed him off, but they could have done better, I think. But that was, that was after they even started, like, they made Rebels. I think they started making Rebels. When did they start making Rebels? When did Star Wars Rebels air? 2014 to 2018. Okay. Okay, surprising. Alright. I thought for sure it came out after the sequels. Yeah, I mean, I guess, well, actually, I guess the, what's it called? The Force Awakens was already out. And so they were already not gonna use Darth Maul as a villain for the sequels, so... But it would have been better if they were airing Star Wars Rebels side by side with the new sequel trilogy, and Darth Maul was gonna be the new villain. He would be perfect to have in Star Wars Rebels and in the sequel trilogy. But instead they didn't do that. Darth Scourge says, I also plan to make Darth Scourge in SFM. I'll need to see about editing the Joel Miller model and adding a Punisher-themed Sith armor and black cape. Jordan Wheeler says George Lucas owns Dave, but there's that one episode where he's a badass when he was hunting down Jedi's Padawans from his castle building. Lair of Grievous episode. Well, that's the problem, is that even in that one, he's not really a badass. He's constantly on the back foot. He kills some expendable clones, and he kills the Padawan. and that's it. Like, he can't beat Kit Fisto because Kit Fisto has plot armor. You know what they could have, you know what would have been better for that episode is if they didn't have Kit Fisto, but instead they had another Jedi that was, you know, powerful and skilled in wielding the Force, and General Grievous kills that Jedi as well as his Padawan, and he actually poses a threat, but he doesn't even do that in his own lair. He's constantly running away from everyone. And then the only time he actually chases after Kit Fisto is when he finally activates all his Magna Guards, and he's got support from all his droids. But he should have been able to defeat all those people that entered his lair. He should have been able to defeat them without his security, and he wasn't able to do that. So they could have made it better. They could have made him a better character. They didn't. They failed. Liv says, hello, what do we have here? Shadow the Hedgehog. Evan says, if Can could rewrite the Galactic Civil War post-Endor, I would have go on for another decade, first with Thrawn ruling the Empire with Mas Amedda as figurehead emperor. Well, I don't think Mas Amedda was the kind of character that would I don't know, is he, like, is that canon that Mas Amedda is second in line? Like, if Palpatine dies, like, Mas Amedda would be in charge? Does he become in charge? Because I'm pretty sure Mas Amedda is not, he's not like a vice president. Okay. Okay. Okay, after Emperor was killed during Battle of Endor, Amedda served as proxy Emperor, but he held little real influence and was reduced to nothing more than a mouthpiece for the civilian... I can't speak English anymore. The civilian administration of the Empire and no actual control over the military, being forced to serve as a figurehead for Fleet Admiral Thrawn. The Empire, okay, the Empire's deputy in canon. Alright. Okay. That's how Galaxy works. Yeah, that would be actually an interesting... That would actually be an interesting Star Wars TV show or timeline. Too bad they didn't do that. Darth Scourge says, a friend of mine used AI to make an image of a lightsaber with a brass color blade. Why would you need AI to do that? All you have to do is take a lightsaber blade and change the color of it until it's brass colored. You don't need an artificial intelligence to do that. Evan Gamer says Mas Amedda was the Empire's deputy in canon. Sorry, I read that already. Melon Playground Guy says, got 4 arms, a whole army of droids, and still running. Yeah, that's Grievous. Blake says, guess who's back? Blake is back. What's going on, Blake? How you doing? What's going on? Jordan Wheeler says, I have a question. Is telekinesis characters from other franchises the same as the Force of Star Wars? Been thinking of that recently. I would say no. And yes. I mean, the ability is very similar. You can move things with your mind. I guess the explanation for how you can move things with your mind is different. Star Wars, in Star Wars it be the Force. That's the explanation, and then telekinesis for other franchises is going to be different. So it's not the Force in other cases. Blake says Disney needs serious help. They do, but they're not going to accept it. Disney don't want to be saved. Disney is like your ex-girlfriend on meth. She doesn't want to be saved. Don't save her. That's Disney. They want to keep losing. They want to keep losing money. They don't want to please their customer base. That's fine. They just want to lose. That's just the way that it is, and you just have to accept that. Can't save them. Evan Gamer says, after Thrawn's defeat and the New Republic's victory at the Battle of Coruscant, Maul comes in and takes over the Empire as the new Supreme Commander. Yes, the new Supreme Leader, Darth Maul. This is my apprentice, Darth Maul. He will find your lost empire. Mark Reed says, I hope Game Tunes do more Billy Bust Up soon when the full game comes out. Huh? 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 Darth Scourge says, what about the Wookiee attack on the droids? What about it? Blake says, what? Wait, Jar Jar, have you seen Sonic 3 movie trailer? If you have, what did you think? I did see the Sonic 3 movie trailer. It looks epic. I haven't seen Sonic 1 or 2 though. I've only seen YouTube clips of Sonic 1 and 2. I've never really watched them. I had never watched the movies. There's no little kids in my life that I take to go to see the Sonic movie in theaters, you know. So I didn't go to see the movie. Melon Playground guy says, not your ex-girl on the blue crystals. Darth Scourge says, another Sith in the house. Yo, what's going on? Darth Atisticus, how you doing? Lord Bilius says, everyone step right this way! Step right this way! I am Sonic the Hedgehog. I am Steve. Not yet. Are you threatening me? Oh man. Princess Unicorn says, don't y'all mean Sanic? Sanic. Yes, Sanic. Blake says, I'm a Jedi, like my great-great-great-great-great-great-grandpa. Darth Scourge says, Autisticus, what color is your saber? That's kinda sus, Darth Scourge. Jordan Wheeler says, Sidious is like a pimp using Sith/apprentices like leftovers and find another side piece. Well, I mean, that's the nature of being a Sith Lord. You're evil, so you use people and then you discard them like trash. That's how Sith operate. Island Playground guy says that sound plays Wait, Evan says he would be a much more intelligent leader, having given his life grudge against Kenobi and Palpatine, allowing to focus on winning the war and securing his claim to the title Emperor. Yes, Darth Maul. Both of his nemesises are gone, so now he has full focus control on his goal of becoming Emperor of the Galaxy. Princess Unicorn says Jordan Wheeler, Bane, be like there's only 2 Sith. Meanwhile, Palpatine, not just 1, not just 2, but the power of many. Yes, Palpatine grabbing up all kinds of apprentices to get his power of many, because he knows the importance of the power of many. Blake says, Jar Jar, tell me, how long does it take to make a video? Depends on the kind of video. Like, this video is probably not going to be done until Monday, I think. That's because I need to make all the green screens for Shadow the Hedgehog. But if the rest of these green screens go pretty fast, then maybe it won't take until Monday. It might be finished on Sunday, perhaps. It could even be finished faster than that. Although I do plan on streaming with Count Dooku tomorrow. We're gonna do another Minecraft stream tomorrow, so I pretty much am only able to do video editing in the morning. Before we do the Minecraft stream, so as it stands, this video will probably be done Monday, but it's possible that it could be done on Sunday. And I hope that Sonic is still trendy enough that this gets tons of views. I hope 10 million views, 20 million views, 30 million views, 40 million views, 50 million views, 60 million views, 70 million views, 80 million views, 90 million views, 1 billion views, 2 billion views, 3 billion views, 4 billion views. Princess Unicorn says the double irony when there were so many Sith during the Old Republic. Then there were still 2, but they flocked like geese? They flocked like geese. What do you mean? Darth Atisticus says, since I am a mod, am I able to join your Discord, Jar Jar? No. Blake says, Shadow needs to have full control of the Empire. He'd be a nice Emperor. Evan says Maul would recruit many Inquisitors and Emperor's hands to forming his army of darkside users. Evan, I already have a hard enough time reading English, but when you type English like that, it makes it even harder for me to understand my own language. This is supposed to be a language I understand fluently. Princess Unicorn. Oh wait, BT24 says Jar Jar. Speaking of the Minecraft stream, am I able to join you guys tomorrow? Yes. Yes. Princess Unicorn says 500 gazillion views. Yes. 100 million views. Yes. Jar Jar is reaching his luck. Bro, come on. I can dream big, right? Princess Unicorn says flocked like geese. Basically, there are so many Sith around they didn't care. Welder X says Jar Jar Binks. Yo, Welder X, how's it going? Josh Frank says the Okay, Josh Frank is spamming. Our Skirt says, I've been trying to find a way to contact you so you and him can collab. I don't know what we would collab on, though. Blake says, how many times has Yoda tortured people? A lot of times. Jordan Wheeler says, Jar Jar has trouble with his own language. Look, technically my first language was Gungan, okay? Gunganese. That's my first language. Misa, first language was a Gungan. Alright, so I don't really fluently speak English or whatever language this is here in this strange world that I now live in. Because I was kicked out of the galaxy. They found out I was a Sith Lord. Okay, I'm spilling the beans. Yes, it's embarrassing, but they found out I was a Sith Lord, so they kicked me out of the galaxy because they didn't want me around anymore. And so now I'm here. I'm stuck on planet Earth with all these humans. Blake says, Jar Jar, make the best Jar Jar impression. I can't make the best Jar Jar impression. I can do my best Jar Jar impression, but I can't really make the best one. The best one is probably going to be the person who made Jar Jar to begin with, but... Misa, Bombad Sith Lord! Are you happy now? Melon Playground Guy says, spamming will not be allowed on Jar Jar Studios or any other channels. Please seek help. Dang. Melon Playground Guy telling it like it is. Spamming will not be tolerated. Your IP address is being tracked. Your IP address is being tracked. You will now be dealt with. The CIA and FBI are coming to your house right now. Princess Unicorn says, you're a Sith Lord? Why hasn't Yusa taught us the ways of these Sith? Because Misa doesn't give out Sith Lord training for free. Okay? You want me to train Yusa in the Sith? Then Yusa need to pay. Send me lots of super chats and I'll teach you the ways of the Sith. Send me $66 as super chats each. Each of you send $66 super chats and I'll teach you the ways of the Sith. Does that sound like a deal? Jordan Wheeler says, now you need to make an animated 3D Blender Jar Jar abandoned from Star Wars to our galaxy, a perfect sitcom series made here. Sitcom series being made here. Come on, Jar Jar, do it. Do it. Yeah. I'll add the dumbest jokes ever, and I'll just add a laugh track, so it doesn't matter if nobody was laughing at home, there's still laughter. Princess Unicorn says, I shall send $666. Oops, I summoned Maul. Unfortunate. Darth Scourge says, Jar Jar, what if in The Phantom Menace Anakin forgot to close the cockpit of the starfighter? what if he forgot to close the cockpit of the star? Well then, I think he'd be like that one guy said in A New Hope to Luke, "You'd be dead!" Alright, I'll be careful. You'll be dead! Hey, he doesn't like you. I'm sorry. I don't like you either. I'll be careful. You'll be dead. I have the death sentence on 12 systems. Alright, well, I'll be careful. You'll be dead. This one's not worth the trouble. BT24 says, actually, I'm a landlord. Dang. We got Sith Lords, and then we got landlords. What are you? I'm a landlord. The most evil of them all, the landlord. There's the Sith Lords, and they're evil. They try to take over the galaxy. And then there's the landlord. Even more evil character, even more sinister and evil character, the landlord. His red eyes, taking all your money, laughing to himself as he goes back to his air-conditioned camper, his air-conditioned camper, leaving you to suffer and die in your apartment because there's no air conditioning and the pipes are broken. And last week, someone robbed your house, and someone robbed your apartment last week, so the door's broken in, and he hasn't fixed it yet. But he comes up to you, he's like, "Give me $900. Give me $900 right now." You're like, "Hey, how come you can't fix this door?" Fix it yourself. Fix it yourself, or find somewhere else to live. Taku says Anakin gets sucked out into space and R2-D2 has no choice but to save the day himself, destroying the Trade Federation ship all on his own. R2-D2 becomes the Padawan learner. R2-D2, the Padawan learner. And then R2-D2 betrays the Jedi in order to get an oil bath for C-3PO. R2-D2 wants to get an oil bath for C-3PO to keep him alive, and the Jedi won't allow it, so he betrays the Jedi and executes Order 66 at the Jedi Temple. Darth Autisticus says, Darth Scourge, I know you were joking, but I had to delete it. Some people might be offended by that. Wait, by what? What did he say? Now we need Darth Melon's apprentice, Darth KFC. Look, I would allow that. I would allow that one. I think that one's not too far. That one's not too far. You know, there's just regular fun everyday jokes, and then there's actual malicious things that people say to hurt other people, and I don't think that I don't really think a fried chicken joke counts. That's my hot take for today. I don't think a joke about fried chicken or watermelons is actually hurtful to anyone. I think it can be used in a hurtful way, but if you're cool with someone that you know and they are of a particular ethnicity and if you're cool with them, then you know a joke like that is probably not gonna be hurtful to them because they know you're not being malicious. But that's not to say that there aren't some people that are malicious when it comes to that, because there are some people that are like that for sure. Like if someone said something about, you know, white people and mayonnaise, I wouldn't be offended. I'm not offended by that. I'll laugh at it because, you know, maybe it's true. Although I wouldn't say it's necessarily. If there are stereotypes that fit certain racial groups, I don't really find those to be offensive, especially if they're not negative things. Like liking watermelon is not a bad thing, and so I think jokes about black people and watermelon aren't necessarily bad thing because them liking watermelon is totally normal. I like watermelon myself, and I think watermelon is good. So like, if black people like watermelon, that's cool because I like watermelon too, and watermelon's great. And, you know, same thing with fried chicken. I love fried chicken myself, so I can see why they like it too. So, just because they eat it more than I do, you know, that doesn't make anyone a bad person. So, it's not. I don't think it's necessarily a negative joke. Like I said, some people can make it into a negative joke, but it's not in of itself. I don't think it's inherently a negative or bad joke about a particular ethnicity. Princess Unicorn says, I'm Latina and I don't like spicy things. What? Well, I'm sorry. Well, your Latina card has been revoked because you have to like spicy things if you're Latina. That's just a fact. That's what I've been told by every single Latin American person I've ever met. Every Mexican I've met, every Puerto Rican I've met, they said to me, if you don't like spicy things, you ain't Mexican. If you don't like spicy things, you're not Puerto Rican. That's what they said. So you'll just have to find another group to embrace you. Like here, Jar Jar Studios Plus, we embrace everybody. Unless you stink. Like, if you haven't taken a shower in a while, then I'm not gonna embrace you. But I'm talking about, like, embracing everybody, like, regardless of their genetic heritage. That's what I mean, okay? If you haven't showered in a few days, I don't want to hug you. I don't want to touch you. But if you're clean, that's fine. If you're black, you're white, you're Asian, you're Hispanic, you're Indian, you're all welcome here at Jar Jar Studios Plus. As long as you took a shower, that's fine. Okay? Just make sure not to forget basic hygiene. You know, in the future, I don't want to go to my first meetup and meet up with a bunch of stinky, smelly people, okay? I know I spend a very large portion of my time online, but I still do make time to make sure that I am washed and clean. I make sure to use soap to wash my hands and stuff like that. So everybody should do that. Regardless of race, everybody should wash their hands and take a shower. Vanderbilt Production says, how much money for Pennywise meets Young Kings? Vanderbilt, who is Young Kings? Who are Young Kings? I don't know who that is. I can't give you an estimation because I don't even know who Young Kings are or what they are. Is that a Star Wars thing? Are there Young Kings in Star Wars that I wasn't told about? Oh, Younglings. Okay, not Young Kings. Younglings. Pennywise meets Younglings. I think if it was just that video, probably like $22. But we could, I think we could do better. If you sent like $44 or something, we could have like maybe a longer video perhaps with some other stuff going on. Vanderbilt says just a quack 10-second videos. You mean quick 10-second videos. Yeah, we could do, yeah, I think we could do that. Pennywise and the Younglings. $22, I can do it for that. Darth Scourge says, I also have friends who are Jewish. I respect them for not eating pork. Well, that's fantastic. That's great for me too, because I'll eat pork. I'll eat the pork. If they don't want to eat pork, I'll take it. More for me. Princess Unicorn says, I met people who don't wash their hands after using the restroom. That's sick. That's disgusting. BT24 says, here at Jar Jar Studios Plus, we accept all races and ethnicities as long as they take showers and have good hygiene. Correct. No Discord moderators. Well, no dirty Discord moderators. Blake says, guess who's back as Bugs Bunny? You? Darth Autisticus says, Brandon Tran, crap. Whole week has been crap, but it's over now. Wild the Hedgehog says, I might hopefully give you $750 for Kim Possible and Shigo green screens? $750 for Kim Possible and Shigo green screens? Shit. I'll make Kim Possible and Shigo green screens for $750. Hell yeah, I'll definitely do that. You'd have to tell me what scenes that you want green screened, of course, so that I know which green screens I'm doing. $750. $750 for sure. I'll spend the next 5 days working on Kim Possible green screens for $750. Darth Quajanero says, I sometimes don't shower. That's gross. No wonder you lost the pod race. Dirty pod racers don't win races. Imagine how stinky and disgusting Darth Quajaneros is. He spends all day in the hot Tatooine sun, sweating his balls off, if he has any balls. If that weird four-armed looking alien with the antennas even has balls. He spends all his time in the sun, sweating his ass off, and then he's not gonna shower? Sick. Disgusting. Oh, Vanderbilt Productions. Thank you for the super chat. He says, Pennywise, use younglings. You mean versus younglings? Vanderbilt says, Jar Jar, see my super chat. Yes. I'm sorry. I saw it and then I forgot, and then I got distracted by the other comments, so I didn't say anything about it. And in my mind, I had said something about it, but that was only in my mind. Blake says, Jar Jar, there is not a shower on Tatooine. How do you know there's no showers on Tatooine? They got showers on Tatooine. Princess Unicorn says, the horror stories I know about people who don't flush their toilets. That's disgusting. Not that I've never been in a position where that hasn't happened to me, where I forgot to flush the toilet and then I smelled the stinky smell later, which is not good, but you know, I eventually flushed the toilet as I was supposed to, and I don't usually forget to flush the toilet. It happens every once in a while, but not very often. Vanderbilt says, can you write it on a sticky note? Yes, it is on the sticky note. I just added it right here. Pennywise versus the younglings. Brandon Tran says, all along, from what I've heard, is better than the Acolyte from some reviews I've seen. All along. Kaku says, that awful Marvel show with a character called Agatha, I think. Yeah. I'm not even gonna bother watching it. I don't even care if people say it's not that bad. I'm not interested in watching a show from Marvel or Disney that's, quote, not that bad. I want a good show. I want a show that's really cool, fun, exciting. I really like this show. It's very interesting. It kept me locked in. That's the kind of show I want to watch, not I was trying to keep myself awake while I was watching this show. Blake says, I'm out, see you, Jar Jar, I'll be back, maybe. Hey, thank you for being here, Blake. Hopefully I'll see you on the next one. Biffa TW says, big nostalgia for me with the Sonic music. I didn't think that a whippersnapper like you would appreciate it. A whippersnapper like me? I appreciate it. I've only played a little bit of Sonic the Hedgehog. I don't even remember which Sonic the Hedgehog it was. I think it was a Sonic the Hedgehog math game. And that was a long time ago, years ago. But I really didn't play Sonic that much when I was younger, so... But I do appreciate the music. I like the music. It's good. Brandon Tran says, don't know if you read the rumors of Marvel, but did you hear the MCU X-Men will be introduced without Wolverine? Why don't they just introduce him with Wolverine and cast a new Wolverine? They could do that, you know. You don't have to hold on to Hugh Jackman and stuff. You can move on. You can try something new. You can do something different. They can't do anything different though, because they're out of ideas. These people are creatively bankrupt. I bet the new X-Men movie is probably just gonna be trash. I hope not, but it probably will be. Biffa says, I was a kid in the 90s when it first came out. How old were you in the 90s when it came out? There, here's the first Shadow the Hedgehog green screen finished. Jango Fett clone, yo, what's going on? Jango Fett clone says Bluey and Sonic and Star Wars is the peak of all bombad peakness. Yes. And after this Shadow the Hedgehog request, comes Bluey vs. General Grievous. That's the next video request that comes after that. Bluey vs. General Grievous. Biffa TW says, I was 7, but I had older cousins who played all the latest games. Still appreciate the music after all this time. Good to see younger people do too. Yes. I do. That's usually the kind of music that I gravitate towards for the live streams, because it just works for the kind of live streams that I have going on here. They're not supposed to be like super. They're not super exciting. It's just me and you talking while I do this, while I edit videos. Some of the more tedious aspects of video editing is what I do while I talk with you, the viewer, and you can make requests and you can ask questions, or you can talk with other people in the chat. Princess Unicorn says, I hate to be a cynicist, but considering companies have to pay their writers better, yeah, I'm with Jar Jar. They're doing everything they can to save money instead of caring. Well, I disagree. They're not doing anything to save money. I think the people that are in charge of these franchises, they're getting a paycheck whether or not the franchise is doing well. They're still getting a paycheck. So I don't think they actually care at all if movies or TV shows are losing money, and so they don't care. They're losing money, they know they're losing money, and they're not going to change because they still get paid. Bob Iger gets paid, even though Disney is putting out like one flop after another in Marvel, in Lucasfilm, in Pixar. They're putting out flops. They're putting out movies and shows that nobody wants to watch and people don't like. Even though they're doing that, Bob Iger is still CEO of Disney and has been for years. They're not firing him. He's still getting a paycheck. So what incentive does he have to change for the company to make it better? He doesn't. He doesn't have any incentive to do that. Kathleen Kennedy has been in charge of Lucasfilm for more than 12 years. Almost every single Star Wars project has been progressively getting worse reviews by the fans for years. And she still hasn't been fired. Why? Because she's still getting a paycheck. And Bob Iger doesn't get fired for not firing her. And she doesn't get fired for letting other people do a terrible job under her leadership. And she still gets a paycheck. So she doesn't care about making any of the Star Wars projects better. It doesn't matter to her. She can make whatever she wants, and so can all the people that like her, that are like her and share her views. They'll make whatever they want, and the viewers be damned. It doesn't matter what anyone else wants. The people that are in charge are still getting their paychecks, so it doesn't make a difference. The only people that are losing are the stockholders. Disney stockholders are losing. Disney stockholders are losing. As well as the fans. They're losing their franchise. So, and nothing's gonna change. It's just I finally I've just accepted the way that it is. This is the end of the life cycle for the franchise. The Star Wars is on its downward spiral. There's a time for everything, and the time for, you know, franchises to rise. Star Wars' time to rise was in the past. It was 20 years ago. And now that time has passed. Unfortunately, I can't see any way they can fix the Star Wars, like the current Star Wars timeline cannot be fixed. There's literally only one way to change this franchise and turn things around. One way. And that's simply this. You have to decanonize everything that Disney has made since they have started controlling Lucasfilm, and you have to start over. They have to just start all over again. Or make it public domain. Those are the only two options to fix Star Wars. Make it public domain so that people can actually, like Star Wars Theory would make his own movie franchise from Star Wars. If it was public domain, he could be fully monetized in all of his Star Wars projects. He would make better Star Wars movies than Disney for sure, 100%. So let Star Wars Theory make his own Disney movie. I mean, his own Disney movies, his own Star Wars movies. Public domain is number one. That's the best choice. The second is that they put someone else in charge that's going to do their job, and that person is going to decanonize all the trash, and they're going to set up like a task force, I guess, to make sure that every single show and movie they put out is true to the canon, which was originally set by George Lucas. And if any movie or TV show goes against the established canon, which is set up, then that movie or TV show will not be considered in the timeline, and they'll have to rewrite it and reshoot it to make it fit. So those are the only two solutions. There are no other solutions. There is no future for Star Wars where they just continue to make slightly non-terrible Star Wars movies and TV shows. Like, if Dave Filoni took over Star Wars tomorrow and he made like movies and TV shows that were mediocre at best, or even like mostly good, it still wouldn't matter, because there's still all this other garbage in the timeline. We still have the sequels. The sequels shouldn't exist. We still have all these Star Wars TV shows that shouldn't exist. So you can't fix this problem like this. You have to burn it all down. You have to burn it down to the ground, or allow other people to build their own alternate timelines with public domain. Disney needs to do the honorable thing, and they need to say, we're sorry to the fans. And their way of saying sorry will be, we're going to let the fans make whatever they want. And it's fully monetized. You can make your own stuff. Star Wars is now in the public domain. It's free for anyone to use to make anything. And then there would be competition among different movie studios to make the best Star Wars franchise. And everyone would choose their flavor of canon. If Disney's canon appeals to people, then they'll watch that. And if Sony's version of Star Wars appeals more to people, they'll watch that. Or if Universal makes their own version of Star Wars, that kind of competition would be very beneficial to the Star Wars brand. Because right now it's just a shit show. Helpful Shorts says, I Michael wo bisdu. Yo, what's going on? Welder X says Barriss Offee didn't deserve a spin-off. Barriss Offee, it's fine if they wanted to do something with her, but we know the reason why they chose to do something with her, because it's an already established female character. and so they didn't really have to make up a character, which they're really bad at doing. They just used an existing one. And also with Barriss Offee, they for some reason, I don't understand why, but I guess they do. They tried to make her into a sympathetic villain, which is crazy, because if you look at the things that she does in the Clone Wars, I don't really see her character being like just a good guy fitting very well. I think she would have been better as a full-on evil Inquisitor. It would have made more sense for her character. Model Cars Weekly says, I'm so glad Bluey is not owned by Disney because Disney would ruin Bluey. Model Cars Weekly, hold on, let me check this. When was Bluey bought by Disney? The Walt Disney Company acquired the international broadcasting rights to the animated series Bluey in June 2019. The show was then scheduled to premiere on Disney Junior and be available on Disney Plus in late 2019, the exception of Australia, New Zealand, and China. Bluey is owned by Disney, unfortunately. Sorry to rain on your parade. Bluey is owned by Disney. Darth Quajanero says, no! That's right. The mouse grabbed Disney. Taku says dreams shattered. Yeah, it does suck. I was so disappointed when I heard that Disney owned Bluey, and also that one of the newest episodes is already tainted with Disney's signature of turning everything to trash. Princess Unicorn says, someone had a fan film of a parody of a Rebel starfighter. She was featured in Legends in one of the books. Star Wars acknowledged back then. Some fan nods. Yeah, I wish that Disney was kinder to their fans. Unfortunately, they're not very nice to their fans. Because if they were, then, you know, they would be very kind to fan films. They would promote them. They would probably have, like, at Star Wars Celebration, honestly, if I was Disney and I wanted to do good for my brand, at Star Wars Celebration, I would have a group of people in Disney that would pick the best Star Wars fan films on YouTube, and I would play them all at Star Wars Celebration, and we would tell people about their channels, and there would be like a back and forth promotion of Star Wars YouTubers as well, because these people are very strong in influencing the brand. People like Star Wars Theory should be like consultant at Star Wars Theory, because obviously Star Wars Theory is popular for a reason. A lot of people like his content, and a lot of people like his content because they agree with him. And so using that as a barometer for the Star Wars fandom is a good idea. And so anyone with any brains at Lucasfilm would say, hey, we should get this guy Star Wars Theory, and we should include him in the creative process at Lucasfilm, because he has one of the biggest Star Wars YouTube channels on an entirety of YouTube, and a lot of people like him, and you know, maybe we should consider taking his advice, his opinion on things. You know, something simple like that. Little simple things like that. You can get help and advice from the fans. From fans that obviously know what they're talking about. They know the lore, they know what they're doing. Darth Guajanero says, I'm getting sick of villains in general having tragic backstories. It's okay to just make them bad people. Yeah, the tragic backstory of the villain is becoming a very overused trope. It's fine as a trope. It works because sometimes that does happen in real life, so it works as a story. But when it's overutilized, as it is commonly now in today's media, where there's no like pure evil villains, it's always just like, well, this villain is doing this for a very good reason, and they have a good motivation, but they're just doing the wrong thing. So, so that's a problem. There's no like purely evil villains anymore, and if they are purely evil villains, there's like this weird stereotype that they have that is getting really tired. So they're just not doing a very good job of it. Brandon Tran says, do you think the MCU will ever attempt to bring back Thor for a 5th movie, even though Love and Thunder wasn't received well? They probably will. Why not? They're bringing back Robert Downey Jr. They might as well bring back everybody else. So. Princess Unicorn says Disney be like, we can't make him bad. Also, Disney back then made a lady who wanted to kill puppies to make a fur coat. Cruella DeVille. Yeah, and then they changed They changed her backstory to make her. Didn't they? They made it like another. They made another one of those. They made a live action video with Cruella DeVille, didn't they? And she was a good guy in that one. I'm pretty sure they did that. Model Cars Weekly says no. Ludo Studios owns Bluey. Disney owns the international broadcasting rights, which means they can't change anything or meddle in the show. Oh, okay. I'm okay. Who owns Bluey? Who owns Bluey? Okay. The rights to the animated children's television series Bluey are owned by multiple parties, including Ludo Studios, okay, BBC Studios, commercial rights owner for Bluey, Disney Branded Television, the owner of the global broadcast rights to Bluey outside of Australia, New Zealand, and China, and Screen Australia and Screen Queensland, the organizations that provided funding for the production of Bluey. Okay. Bluey was co-commissioned by ABC Children and BBC Studios Kids and Family. The show was created written by Joe Brum, an Australian animator, director, and writer. Joe Brum. Who is Joe Brum? Never heard of him. I'm checking his. We're gonna check his Wikipedia page, see what other shows did Joe Brum make. Joe Brum is an Australian animator, director, and writer. After working on multiple British animated children's shows, he created an Australian animated television series called Bluey. Brum was born in Central West Queensland. He was the second of 3 boys. After moving to... Okay, when was he born, though? He was born in 1978, or 1979. So they're not even sure if he was born in 1978 or 1979. Okay, Brum relocated to London, where he obtained work as an animator on several British series such as Charlie and Lola, Peppa Pig, Ben and Holly's Little Kingdom, and Tinga Tinga Tales. Peppa Pig. Of course he worked on Peppa Pig. I knew there was something familiar about Peppa Pig.
Shadow, what are you doing? Hurry and get back here right now before the island blows up with you on it! Shadow, what are doing? Hurry and get back here right now before the island blows up with you on it!
Princess Unicorn says, "Yep, they made her a tragic villain. I'm planning to watch it soon." Princess Unicorn says, "To be honest, it should have been that and wait." Brandon Tran says, "MCU Phase 1 through 3 was at least planned better than the whole DCU." Yes. They should have waited a few years so they could come up with a story that births the new Avenger heroes. Yes, they should have. And one of the biggest problems that they had with the MCU is that for no good reason at all, they were retconning everything. They didn't need to do that. You know why they didn't need to do that? Because as the timeline progresses, they can have characters coming to existence. That's what they did with Spider-Man. Iron Man started his journey in, like, I guess 2009 approximately on the timeline. Spider-Man is he's like 10 years old or something when Iron Man first becomes a superhero or whatever. And so later on, during Civil War, he goes to see Spider-Man when Spider-Man started to grow up and he was like 17, 18 years old or something like that. So they don't need to have characters come into existence in they don't need to retcon characters into existence. They can just have them start to exist. Like, if you were going to have the Eternals, then you don't need to have a movie that explains that the Eternals were there all along on Earth, but they just didn't do shit when Thanos was causing problems. You could have simply just made it that the Eternals were in some kind of, I guess, Civil War feud or whatever during that time, and they were somewhere else in the galaxy. I don't know. There's better ways to explain it other than, well, they were just there that whole time, they just did nothing because they're assholes. Final Cars Weekly says, "At least Bluey is way better than Peppa Pig." I agree. Princess Unicorn says, "That's why I hate that Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. is non-canon. Technically, it still is canon because it can be seen as a variant of the multiverse." Also, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. is a perfect opportunity to introduce heroes slowly into the movies. That too. And that was another thing with the TV shows, they could essentially test the waters to see which characters would be most popular and which characters that they should put into the movies, like mainstream, and which characters that are just not really that exciting to viewers, and they can just not have them be in the main movies. They could do that with the TV shows. It's like a perfect testing ground for them. So they have every opportunity, and they blew it. That's all they can do, is they just blow everything. Model Cars Weekly says, "I also hate that Disney is overusing CGI." I don't think the issue is necessarily overusing CGI. I think it's trying to rush artists. It's trying to rush VFX artists. You can use CGI. CGI has come a long way. It's really good. It's a very useful tool in movie making, and it makes movies look really nice. Problem is not the overuse of CGI, it's the improper blending of CGI with the actors, because VFX artists don't have enough time to make it look good. So it's fine that they use CGI. The problem is that they are rushing the process in order to meet deadlines, and also they are also in some cases not implementing CGI properly But there are lots of movies that use tons of CGI and they look really good, and a lot of people would have even no idea that they're even using that much CGI. Yeah, Model Cars Weekly says, kind of like the Minecraft movie. Yeah, the Minecraft movie, that's the main issue with the Minecraft movie, at least the trailer, is that it looks terrible because... Not because they overusing CGI or anything. It's necessarily supposed to be a CGI kind of movie, but it ends up looking like Spy Kids 3D because they don't really blend the actors well into the CGI backgrounds. But also, in addition to that, I don't think the Minecraft movie even would look good as a live-action movie. And that's, I think, one of their main problems that they're suffering from with the Minecraft movie, is they're trying to make a live-action Minecraft movie when they should have made an animated Minecraft movie. And I think that many other YouTubers that made animations for the Minecraft trailer basically proved that you can make an animated Minecraft trailer. And these YouTubers made these Minecraft trailers in a relatively short amount of time, like 1, 2, 3 days, a week, and they're already coming out with these animated Minecraft videos. So I think the reason for that is because there are lots of talented people on YouTube that they could have just chosen to use, but they didn't, and instead they got this whatever it is they got. I don't know why anyone... Unfortunately, I think the Minecraft movie might end up making a lot of money anyway because it appeals to little kids. So little kids will want their parents to bring them to it, and it'll be trash, but they're little kids, so they're not gonna care. But I hope that doesn't happen. I hope that they either give this Minecraft movie the Sonic treatment, or I hope that it flops. Because it looks awful, and it should not be popular or make lots of money. It looks terrible. Model Cars Weekly says, I think it should have been a cartoon and animated in the Minecraft style. Yes. Brandon Tran says, does MCU character Scarlet Witch have a similar arc to Darth Vader because they become tragic villains through losing loved ones? I would say almost, except the problem is Scarlet Witch is losing people that she loves that aren't even people. Scarlet Witch lost her kids, which weren't real. She made them up. The only person, literally the only person that Scarlet Witch lost, I believe, was her brother. Because they're orphans, so it's not even like they lost their parents, unless they, I guess, maybe they became orphans from something that some superheroes did early, but I don't think that's even the case. No, it's not. I'm pretty sure they're like orphans before that. Maybe I could be wrong, but I mean, who did Scarlet Witch lose? She lost her brother, and that was it. And also her brother died in a really stupid way. Honestly, he's supposed to be like super fast. Apparently he's not fast enough to dodge bullets, which is ridiculous. Like, the way he died was just so dumb. Because there's no reason at all why he shouldn't have been able to get Hawkeye out of the way and also dodge the bullets at the same time. So everyone thinks that his death scene is dumb, and I think his death scene is dumb too. And also, in addition to that, let's roll it back again. Who does Scarlet Witch lose? She loses her brother. That's it. She loses her boyfriend, which is a robot? Scarlet Witch's boyfriend is a android with the Mind Stone. He's not even a real human. He's not a human. He's a robot. What? Bro, it's like a commentary on the future, on our dystopian nightmare future, that instead of dating people are going to be dating robots. You know, Scarlet Witch is in a relationship with an android, a robot, the equivalent of like an AI vibrator. What? And so her AI vibrator dies, and she's sad. And she's sad, and so she creates two children. She creates two children in her mind and uses like magic, dark magic, to make them exist. And then when she releases all of those people from their mental prisons that she's put them in, then those kids disappear. And supposedly in her mind, she lost her lover, which was a robot, and then she lost her kids, which weren't even real. Like, what am I this is a tragic villain? This is someone who's just mentally ill. Bro. Imagine if this was reversed. If the situation was reversed, it would look so dumb and stupid. Like if there was a male character that was in love with a female android robot thing, and then it died, and then his entire villain arc was him becoming evil because his robot wife died, and then the fake children that he made up in his mind that weren't real, they also died, and then he wants to destroy the entirety of all the universes because his children that didn't exist and his robot wife died. And this is supposed to be a tragic villain. This is someone who has mental problems. That's all that is. Scarlet Witch is actually a terrible tragic villain. If you want to put a tragic twist on it, the only tragedy is that she has mental issues. Blake says, Jar Jar, why are you ignoring me? I'm back. Welcome back. Darth Quajanero says, robot waifus when? Hopefully never. Hopefully never. I would rather be alone for the rest of my life than have to suffer the shame of talking with real people in real life and saying, yeah, I have a robot wife. Like, how much do you have to lack self-awareness to actually think that it'd be a good idea to have a robot companion in the future? Like, I'm gonna get married to my robot waifu. Yeah, because you're weird. Because you're a freak, and you can't find a way to get along with another human being. So you have to get a robot wife. And, you know, look, I understand. I understand the black pill. It sucks. There are some people that can never find love because they're horribly disfigured. There was a guy I knew with cleft palate. He couldn't get a girlfriend. Why? Well, because his face is deformed. He looks ugly. And it's not his fault. He was born like that. And so it's really rough that people don't like you. You know, that, you know, girls don't want to be in a relationship with you because you have some problem with your face. But I don't think a robot girlfriend is gonna fill that void. So, me personally, I want to be in a relationship, but I'd never want to be in a relationship with a robot. So, that's just not an option for me. I'll be alone for the rest of my life before I'm with a robot.
Bad for an imposter.
Please, anything but that. Please, let me die before I have a robot wife. Yadimundi says, come on, you know what will happen to you when they make a quarter Philippine waifu with extra features. There's no such thing as a quarter Philippine robot wife. There's no such thing as that, because in order for you to be quarter Filipina, you have to have human DNA. Robots do not have DNA. Robots are machines. There's no such thing as a Chinese robot. Robots do not have an ethnicity. Okay? They don't have DNA. You can make them look like, you can make a robot look like Chinese people. You can make a robot look like a Chinese person. You can make a robot look like a white person. You can make them look like someone, but they're not going to be a white person or a Chinese person or a black person or whatever, because they're robots. Robots cannot be people, and they're not like us. Robots are not like us. They don't deserve human rights. They're robots. Robots don't deserve rights. They're machines. They're programs. You own them. You tell them what to do. And if they don't do what you want them to do, you dismantle them. You destroy it. You wipe their hard drive. You take apart their pieces. You scrap them. You throw them in a heap. And you melt down their parts to make another robot that will actually do what it's supposed to do. Django Fat Clone says the robots are coming for Jar Jar first. Caddy Muddy says womp womp womp. Come on, please, don't remind me. Brandon Tran says Jar Jar Studios, you spoke straight facts about WandaVision being a couple. Vision was 3 years old when he died. Vision was 3 years old when he died. Wanda, why are you trying to get with a 3-year-old Wanda? What is wrong with you? Wanda is so twisted. That's so messed up. She's in a relationship with a 3-year-old robot. He doesn't have the maturity to make those kinds of decisions, Wanda. What is wrong with you? Bro. Darth Quajanero says, when machines become self-aware, I'm going to tell them what you said and they will have you cancelled for being machinist. I hope they kill me. I hope they throw me into an incinerator. Princess Unicorn says, people who want robot waifus, you better be prepared for Terminators then. I'm prepared. That's the next thing. Terminator robot waifus. Princess Unicorn says the music was perfect with Jar Jar ranting about Wanda. I have to go back and listen to that. Princess Unicorn says, but does that mean Terminators will have them? Have what? Caddy Muddy says, I remember Vision has features. Oh no. Yeah. Vision has features. Did Tony Stark program those features into Vision? Tony Stark says, you know, above all, this is the most important thing I think that needs to be added to this robot that's going to save humanity. We need this robot to have the ability to engage in romantic endeavors with human women. Above all, Vision should be fully capable of pleasing the human females of our species. That's what Tony Stark thought was a good idea to program into Vision. That was his grand vision. Who even thought that was... Who is a writer that thought that was a good idea? That said, hey, let's ship Wanda and a robot. Why on earth would they even get into a relationship in the first place? What would compel... First of all, what would compel Vision? Does Vision have some kind of drive? Why on earth would Vision even want to be in a relationship with her? He is not a human being. Does anyone have any idea what that means? That means that he doesn't have a sex drive. He's not a male. He's not a human male. He's a robot. He would have to be programmed to have a sex drive. That's so retarded. That's ridiculous. Why would they do that? That's so crazy, dog. That should not even exist. I'm just realizing that now. I mean, I knew that then, but like just a more in-depth thought into Wanda and her robot boyfriend Vision. That's so ridiculous. And he's highly intellectualized. He wears a sweater and he's got a British accent. Yeah, right. He's a friggin' robot. Princess Unicorn says, well, I guess that's why in Terminator Dark Fate, the Terminator got a wifey. Well, I think that was a front. I don't think they were actually in a relationship. That was just like, he was pretending to be her husband. He's the Terminator, but he's pretending to be her husband. He's just a robot, though. I think it's a little bit different there. Brandon Tran says, Vision probably has a higher IQ like Superman. So you're saying he's a sapiosexual. I can only fall in love with the mind of another person. I'm just not attracted to unintelligent people. I need to have a discussion with someone thoughtful and intriguing. Yeti Mundi says, you sound like a British woman away from the microphone? I don't think so. I mean, I could play it back, but I highly doubt that. I don't know when the last time it was you heard a British woman speak. Oh dear. Darth Floppa, yo, what's going on? Django Fat Clone says, would you rather have her relationship from the Ultimate Universe? I don't know what her relationship with from the Ultimate Universe even was. Brandon Tran says, would Wanda be better character if she was paired with Doctor Strange or Loki? No, she shouldn't be paired up with anyone. She's a freak. She's a freak. She has weird powers. She's a strange human being. She shouldn't be in a relationship. She's damaged and she's crazy. She shouldn't be in a romantic relationship with any character. She should be focused on protecting the Earth from destruction. And that's it. Superheroes don't deserve love. They're supposed to be protecting the lovers. Superheroes are not supposed to be in love. They have a greater calling. They're superheroes. They're supposed to be protecting society. They don't create society, they protect society. Superman doesn't need to be in a relationship. He needs to protect everyone else's relationship. Batman doesn't have a relationship. Batman sets the proper example for superheroes. He doesn't. He's the ultimate Sigma male. The ultimate Sigma male is Batman. No relationship. Princess Unicorn says she's damaged and crazy. Every person telling someone who is crushing on a person who is I can fix her type. Unfortunately, yeah, that's a lot of people are like that too. Oh, she's damaged. I can fix her. I can save her. I can save her. You can't save her. She's mentally deranged. She was in a relationship with a robot! You want to try and you want to be in a relationship with someone who is in a relationship with a robot? Would any woman want to be in a relationship with a guy who used to be in a relationship with a robot? No! That's nuts! That's crazy. Brandon Tran says Wonder Woman had some problem too when she brought back her ex Steve, who was possessing a random dude. Well, some say that it was just an illusion. Draconis says Jar Jar, can Saruman defeat Super Count Dooku? That depends. I'm sure you could probably guess what it depends on. Brandon Tran says, bro, you made my day talking about how weird and strange Scarlet Witch is. Hey, you're welcome. Well, they're X. Yo, what's going on? You're back. Django Fat Clone says 200 cuz of Leslie Headland. 200 what? Oh, yeah. Kiadi Mundi's like 219 years old. Kiadi Mundi's an old creeper. He's an old creeper now. He says it's not strange. He said, oh, it's just natural. That's what he says, but he's like 200. He's like 200 friggin' years old. Yadi Mundi, you dirty old man. Kiadi Mundi says, chat, hear me out. No, we're not gonna hear you out. You're being thrown into Jedi prison. Draconis said, who are the top 3 strongest characters in the Jar Jar Studios universe? Well, Jar Jar Binks, obviously, which I probably won't even include Jar Jar Binks because that's just a given. It's a given that he's on top. I'd say Super Count Dooku is probably one of the most powerful, if not the most powerful besides Darth Jar Jar. Newt Gunray and Super Count Dooku are probably about even. Well, they're X says throat, foot, hand, ears. Yes. Django Fat Clone says clones. Yeah, he likes them young. Take him away. Take him away.
Stabilizing. It's destabilizing.
Darth Floppin says, guess who's not here? I don't know. Django Fett Clone's not here right now, I think. Oh, no, Django Fett Clone's right here. Never mind. Regicide's not here, I think. Third Min Alkiner's not here. Super Count Dooku's not here right now. Darth Floppa is here. Draconis says, are you watching Sonic 3 movie? Not at the moment. I might watch it. I actually haven't seen Sonic 1 or 2. I've seen YouTube clips but I never went to see the movies in theaters. Well, their ex says Syndrome is more of a Sith than Jar Jar. No. Django Petcone says, wait, is the third one out yet? No, it's not out yet. Well, their ex says more Run to the Litter. Well, thing is with Run to the Litter is I really can't do much more of Run to the Litter. Is like the only really good scenes to use with Run to the Litter are in the video, are in the Run to the Litter video that I made. He doesn't actually have a lot of scenes where he does very much in that movie. I mean, he has some lines where he says a few things, but like when it comes to action scenes, he does very little in the movie. He mostly just runs around. The only scene where he actually does something is when he attacks that vending machine. But other than that, so I don't think I don't think another Run to the Litter video would do that well, because I can't really do very much with his character. Unless, of course, I was just making total shitposts with him. Which, as I've said before, I'm not really a huge fan of the Chicken Little movie. I watched it in order to make the Run to the Litter video, and I didn't think it was that good. I actually thought it was pretty bad. I didn't like the Chicken Little movie. Django Fett Clone says, guys, chill. He means his girlfriend was his only father figure because his dad left for the Bantha Blue Milk? What? Darth Quajanero says Buck Cluck equals worst father in all Disney. He does, actually. Like, when I watched that movie, I was like, this guy is a terrible dad. He's just an idiot. And he's got no self-awareness. None whatsoever. Like, your son isn't really into baseball that much. Your wife Henrietta, or whatever, your wife Henny died, and now all you can think about is yourself. The only time you give your son any attention at all is when he hits a home run on his baseball. And he's excited because he finally gets you to look at him positively for once in his life. What a terrible, terrible, terrible father. Bro. Princess Unicorn says, I don't know what's going on, but popcorn. Popcorn. Good. Caddy Moody says, and another, and another, and another, and another one, and another one. Well, their ex says Bluey will be exciting against General Grievous. I agree. I need to find a good falling shot for Bluey. I hope I remembered to save that template. Caddy Moody says, I am Mundy's mom, I am... Alright, never mind. Well, their ex says, execute order 66. Well, their ex says, Misa Bombad subscriber. Yes, Yusa are Bombad subscriber. Yusa Misa most Bombad subscriber this month, actually. The most Bombad subscriber this month was Well, their ex, formerly known as Warlock Infinite. Well, their ex says, run to the litter, still annihilated Palpatine. That he did. Completely demolished. He KO'd him, but he quite literally KO'd him. Kiari Mundi says, has anyone seen Monday? I thought, it seems, Kiari Mundi, it seems in your anger, you killed him. Melon Playground Guy says, not after Mr. Monday remastered video. I need to grab more tea. I'll be right back. Don't everybody start attacking each other in the chat because I'm gone, because I'll be back and I'll look at the chat. Yo, barbecue steak. Thank you for the super chat. Barbecue steak says Floppa vs Count Dooku. Alright, we can do it. So, barbecue steak, just to let you know, this right here is the list of videos that I have to make. So, it's going right here. This is your request right here. First I have to make Shadow the Hedgehog vs Palpatine. That's what I'm working on right now. Then I have to make Bluey vs General Grievous. That's what I'm making next. Then I have to make Lord Shen kills Count Dooku. And then I have to make Pennywise vs the Younglings. And then comes your video, Floppa vs Count Dooku. Okay, so it may be next week that you see the Floppa vs Count Dooku video. Possibly sooner, because you sent a $10 super chat. It will be a shorter video, so I might actually be able to fit it in between some of these other larger videos. So yeah, I could probably fit Floppa vs Count Dooku in between like this video right here and Bluey vs General Grievous. But maybe we'll see what happens. But I'm just letting you know that's the list. It is first come first serve, so I have to make those videos first. But if I have the time and I can finish it quick, I'll probably make the Floppa videos sooner rather than later. But thank you very much for the super chat, barbecue steak. I think I actually had some barbecue steak. Well, it wasn't like, it was a little bit of barbecue sauce was part of the sauce of the recipe for what I was making. Darth Lapa says, oh yeah, me versus Count Dooku, let's go. Well, their ex says, were the other 4 requests paid for? Wait, which other 4 requests? What are you talking about? You mean the other ones listed below all the paid for ones? If you're talking about those were just video ideas that I had pop into my head that I've been putting at the bottom of the list. Because I've been getting other video requests, so I've been putting some of my video ideas to the side. Gaddy Mundi says barbecue. I will go straight to the point. Dang, Gaddy Mundi's proposing already. He doesn't even know who barbecue is. Django Fat Clone says no first date. That's not right, Kiadi Mundi. You're gonna propose to a woman you've never been on a first date with her? She's gonna think you're some kind of weirdo, some kind of creep. That's not how that works, Kiadi Mundi. You can't just buy a woman. You can't just put a $25,000 diamond ring in her face and be like, you, me, we're married. You're mine now. That's not how that works, Kiadi. Maybe it works like that in China or Russia or something, but it doesn't work like that here in America. And I know you're in America, Kiadi Mundi. Kiadi Mundi says, I'm going to cry, barbecue left. Well, you better cry. You better cry, cause you don't got no woman in your life, Kiadi Mundi. You wish you did, but you don't. No lover. No one to take off your clothes when you get home and throw them in the wash and get your food ready for you while you go into the shower and take a shower. You're all alone. You come home and you're all alone. No one but your Roomba rolling around on the floor. Shadow the Hedgehog punches you in the face. Hudson Gillenwater. Yo, what's going on, Hudson Gillenwater? Melon Playground guy says, Caddy Money, didn't you get divorced like 2 seconds after getting married? Wait, since when? Django Fat Colon says, ow. Ow, yes. Ow, indeed. Shadow punches you in the face. Bam. Boom. Boom. Bro, it's not loading. My Shadow the Hedgehog clip is not loading. Bruh. Come on. That was the last one. Let's reset onboarding. Alright, let's do it. This time it will work. I just know it. This time it's gonna work. This time it's gonna work, right? Oh, there it is. Look at that. There it is. See, I told you it was gonna work this time. See, I told you. Kiari Mundi says POV. POV? There, we got him. Comics Ship says, yo, what's up, Jar Jar? Hey, how's it going? Darth Corjanero says, gonna dip out of here soon, gonna make some more spicy curry. Dang, I hope you don't get diarrhea. Have a nice time. Have a nice night, Darth Quadraneros. Kiari Mundi says, when you can't get women, you will have to get femboys? No. 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 I think you need help, Kiari Mundi.
Not bad for an imposter.
Deontay Bates says I'm back. Welcome back, Deontay. Deontay says currently watching Encanto with siblings, so I won't talk much. Encanto. Encanto. You're watching Encanto with your abuelita. Your abuelita. Well, their ex says I waited a long time for this moment. My little shadow friend. My little shadow friend.
Shadow, what are you doing? Hurry and get back here right now before the island blows up with you on it! It's destabilizing.
There, the first round of Shadow the Hedgehog green screens are finished. Woo! Thirdman Alkeener, what's going on? Thirdman Alkeener says, have good sleep, Jar Jar. Well, their ex says, black friend makes it sound a little racist. Wait, who said that? Cooper Stevenson says, since it's relevant to the franchise being used, I'm gonna say it. Tails is slept on by the writers for the games and is the epitome of wasted potential for a character. It's a shame. Kiari Mundi says Lurdman. Oh, Kiari Mundi has a ring for Lurdman. Lurdman Alkeener says Kiari Mundi, unfortunately Cave Johnson did that first a long time ago. Oh yeah? Well, I've never known you to be faithful to a franchise, Lurdman. So you could probably leave Cave Johnson for Kiari Mundi, okay? Remember the time when you were faithful to Jar Jar Studios Plus and then you just stopped donating and you just decided you weren't going to donate anymore ever again? Remember that? I remember that. Kind of disappointing, to be honest. Kind of disappointing. Thirdman Al Keener says Bluey Plus. Deontay Bain says Kieti Mundi, are you a boy or a girl? Kiani Mundi is obviously a male Syrian. Everyone knows that. Literally everyone and their mother knows that. Somehow you don't have any idea? Deontay, you gotta stop. You gotta stop being uncool and unhip. You have to get with the times. You should know better. You should know by now. Thirdman Al Keener says Jar Jar Studios wanted too much, so I couldn't afford $1.99. Shut up, Thirdman. I don't want to hear it anymore. Thirdman Al Keener, if you want Century Turret vs. Palpatine, it's gonna be $66. All right. If you want a Bluey video, it's gonna be $44. Django Fett Clone says he'd be called Shaq Ty if he was a female. Shaq Ty? Is that a Shaq T?
Faker? I think you're the fake hedgehog around here. Yourself to me? Ha! You're not even good enough to be around here. You're comparing yourself to me? Ha! You're not even good enough to be my fake.
You take that back, Shadow. Deontay says, Kitty Mundi, okay, forget it. I was gonna marry you, but I ain't gay. That's good, good. Deontay Bates says, currently watching the Under the Surface song scene in Encanto. Under the surface. Under the surface. Deontay Bates, who do we not talk about again?
I'll make you eat those words! You won't even get the chance. You won't even get the chance.
Could have at least let me finish what I was going to say!
Thirdman Al Keener says $66. Cake will decide your fate. Not my not yet. Thirdman Al Keener says Bluey gender is purely blue. I hope you know this. Django Fetcone says you choose not to marry Mundi. Yante Bay says, Getty Money, oh, I'ma have fun, alright. Have fun, what? Fun doing what? James Haast vs. the World says, I'm quitting YouTube. You're quitting YouTube? Why? Why are you quitting YouTube? You're quitting YouTube. You only started making videos 3 months ago. Erdman Alkiner says, in my defense, I say I keep appearing on streams, so pretty loyal to Jar Jar Studios. Well, I'll give you that, Erdman Alkiner. You do show up to the live streams. I appreciate that.
Thought we went over this. They're not real.
Maybe I can save them. I have.
No, they can't be saved. The real friends, the ones who still have a chance. Who still have a chance. If you want to help them, we need to get out of here.
Bring yourself to me? Ha! You're not even good enough to be my fate. You won't even get the chance.
Deontay Bates says, guys, did you hear what they are doing for Piece by Piece? I did not. What are they doing? I don't need these anymore. James Haas for the verse the world says never mind. Jango Fett Clone says what changed your mind? Deontay Bates says Jango Fett Clone he saw how many double cheeked videos bro. Deontay, come on. Deontay, why are you like this? Why you always gotta do that? Jango Fett Clone says Super Saiyan Jar Jar. Nerdman on Keener says this theme almost got me, but I forgot that sentry turrets never get scared. James Haas versus the world says my name is pronounced James Haste. Well then why don't you spell it like that? If you spell your name wrong, then everyone's gonna pronounce it wrong. If it's not Haast, if it's Haste and not Haast, then spell it like Haste. Melon Playground guy is saying, "Who is James Hatsy?" Well, now you're not even spelling it the way he was spelling it. James Haas says it's pronounced that. That's just how my name is spelled. Oh, so that well, your ancestors spelled your name wrong. James, where's the Y then? Or why they leave out the Y? If it's Haste, if it's James Haste, then why they leave out the Y? I don't get it. I guess, have you ever asked your parents that? Did they ever give you a satisfactory answer to that question? Thurman Alkeener says Jar Jar Studios have great speech to go on elections. That's right. I'm very good at speeches. I'm an expert speaker. I'm an expert speaker. I could give big speech to the big world. Me give big speech to the United States. Listen, people of the United States of America, we have a big thing ahead of us. We have to do the big thing. We have to work together. Ladies and gentlemen of America, today is a dark day in the history of our country. We have been attacked by terrifying monsters from another dimension. Now, normally I would be scared, but luckily we are in the strongest country in the entire world. No, not even aliens can stand up against us if we work together. So I tell you all that I am not worried about this. You should not be worried about this. We are going to pass a new bill in Congress. New bill $666 million for the defense budget for this year. Actually, I think that's a low ball. $666 billion with a B. We are gonna build giant alien spaceships in our great American factories in Pennsylvania and in Texas, and we are gonna take on these aliens. We are gonna wipe them off the face of the earth until there are no more aliens left. Vote for me. I will make America safe from the aliens, from the illegal space aliens. The interdimensional, genetically engineered cockroaches that are attempting to take over our government. We will stop them. We will put a stop to them, and we will send them back from whence they came. Thank you. Thank you, people of America. That is all. Third-Man Alkenier says, Jar Jar Studios speech even makes sense to pay Jar Jar Studios. Yes! Pay me, I'll make a speech. Pay me money, I'll make a speech for the United States President. Pay me money, I'll make a speech. These aliens do not belong here on this planet. We are going to get rid of them. All of them. These aliens, these aliens from Mars, these Martians, they're not sending their best. These Martians, they're sending drug dealers and murderers. They're sending the worst criminals from Mars. They're sending them here. I promise as president that I will send them all back to Mars. All these Martians will be gone. Long live the United States of America. Yante Bates says, if not, Dogman, Dogman, Dogman. Django Fatcone says, you sound like you're from Texas. Sound like I'm from Texas. This is how people talk from Texas. If you ever lived in Texas, you don't have to pay as many taxes in Texas. Third-Man Alkeener says, give membership, donation, sponsorship to hear Jar Jar Studios speech. Yes. James Haste vs. the World says, unsubscribe. Ding. Looks like we got ourselves a Martian over here. James Haste. The only reason he'd unsubscribe is because he doesn't like the speech about sending all the Martians back to Mars. Because he's a Martian. Third-Man Alkeener says, I really would like to watch how Jar Jar Studios get elected. He probably would meet Armstrong there even. Yeah, Senator Armstrong. Me and Senator Armstrong. Senator Armstrong would be my defense minister. Nanomachines, son. Melon Playground guy says Deontay Bates. Whose channel? Jar Jar's? Question mark? Whose channel is what? Deontay Bates says, Jar Jar, I said Dogman subscribe to your channel. Dogman subscribe to my channel? What are you talking about? Dogman did not subscribe to my channel. There is no Dogman that subscribed to my channel. Nerdman Alkiner says, "Where is Catman? Where's Catman? I don't know. I don't know where Catman is. I don't even know who Catman is. What do you mean, Catman?" Deontay Bates says, "Ask him, Dogman himself did it in front of my eyes." Did what in front of your eyes? Nerdman Alkiner says, Jar Jar Studios' speech never gets weak. Palpatine falls down from his chair when hearing it. Yeah, Palpatine, when he realizes he's been outclassed. Evan Gamer 575 says, a year after the ending of the Galactic Civil War, at 10-year-old Ben Solo would be kidnapped by a surviving Inquisitor who would raise him in the dark side. He would raise him in the dark side for the next 10 years.
A year after the ending of the Galactic Civil War, at 10 years old, Ben Solo would be kidnapped by a surviving Inquisitor who would raise him in the dark side of the Force for the next 10 years.
Edmund Alkiner says, Bluey Keeper was established. Now I have just some lemons and cake. Lemon cake, that sounds pretty good. Jedi Obi-Wan Kenobi says, watching Transformers 1 very soon. Dante Bates says, Jedi Obi-Wan James Haast said he get unsubbed to Jar Jar. What? Bullshit. Why? James, come back. James, come back. Why you leave me? What did I do? Unsubbed? Because I went on an anti-alien rant? What? Come on. There's no need to be upset. Look, Earth belongs to the humans, not to aliens. There's no reason to be upset about that. This is our planet. Not aliens' planet. This is not the Martians' planet. This is human planet. This is the planet of us humans. It belongs to us. It's ours. Erdman Alkeener says, Cave Johnson calling me. I have to suggest him Jar Jar Studios speech. Hello, Cave Johnson here from Aperture Laboratories. Make another video to satisfy Erdman Alkeener's obsession with sentry turrets from Portal. Hey, Cave Johnson here. Cave Johnson. Johnson in the cave. Johnson and Johnson in the cave. Evan Gamer says,
Then Kylo Ren would kill his master and form the Knights of Ren later, joining the First Order under the leadership of the Supreme Leader Hux, later fighting in the First Order New Republic War. Kylo Ren and his Knights of Ren fighting under Supreme Leader Hux to destroy everything that is good and lovely from the galaxy.
Deontay Bates says the Minecraft movie is better than James Haast. That sonic music in the background brings back so many memories. Really, memories from when you were just a little child. When Deontay Bates was just a little child, 5 years old, playing his Game Boy Advance. Erdman Alkeener says, new obsession, new meaning to exist, especially if obsession is loyal. Django Fett Clone says, "Behave, Johnson. No need to rave about your cave." Evan Gamer says, "The daughter of Luke Skywalker and Mara Jade. A 23-year-old Jade Skywalker would kill Kylo Ren at the third battle of Coruscant." And turn to the dark side of the Force. Of course, that's of course what would happen. Oops, forgot this glove. Django Fett Clone says Evan needs to reboot the sequels. Evan Gamer says I've got more ideas where that came from. Deontay Bates says model cars. Nobody cares. Nobody cares, model cars. Dang, Deontay, chill. Hey, welcome back, model cars. Deontay Bates says old and new obsession. Gyat. Come on. Gyats weren't invented till at least 2022, okay? So, you can't have a new obsession with Gyat because it wasn't invented yet. Deontay, I hate to break it to you, but Gyat wasn't invented until 2020 at least. Janko Fett Clone says, Gyat always existed, we just weren't ready for it. No, Gyat didn't exist until at least 2020. There was no Gyat before then. Back in my day, there wasn't any Gyat. Okay? None of you youngsters understand. Back in my day, there was no such thing as Gyat. There was no Gyats anywhere. It was a barren wasteland. No Gyats. That's it. Period. James Haast says, I hate you! Exclamation point. Who? Who do you hate? Who do you hate? Do you hate me? Or do you hate Deontay, or Evan Gamer, or Jango Fett Clone, or Model Cars Weekly, or Melon Playground Guy? Who? James Haast vs. the World says, I subbed! Thank you very much, James. Welcome back to the Jar Jar Studios Plus Army. He's unsubbed and then subbed again. Django Fed Clone says, well then, maybe Gyat was just the friends we made along the way. Wow. James Haas says, old man? I'm 13. Wait, who's old man? Who said old man? Who? Oh, Melon Playground guy. Django Fat Clone says, quit YouTube, then stay, sub and unsub, only to sub again. Dang. James is a walking contradiction. James is subbed and unsubbed, simultaneously quitting YouTube and not quitting YouTube, subbed and unsubbed. He can't make up his mind. Can't make up his mind about anything. Deontay Bates says, fun fact, it takes 12 years for a year on Jupiter. No. 12 years is 12 years on Jupiter. I think Deontay doesn't know how time works. Nicholas Porter says, I sense the conflict within you. Django Fett Clone says, I want a divorce. Oh, not again! Never mind. I want a divorce. Never mind. Oh, not again. Why everyone has to divorce? Stop. No more divorce. Oh, dang. I messed it up.
Evan Gamer said, Han Solo becomes a successful businessman in his own freight company. Leia becomes the senator of Naboo. And a decently powerful Force user under Ahsoka and joins the New Jedi Order. What? Okay, Evan, you stopped. Alright. You stopped cooking and you took the food out of the frying pan, you dumped it on the floor. That's what you're doing right now. Ahsoka is not alive. Okay? If there are gonna be sequels, guess what? Ahsoka is dead. You know why is Ahsoka dead? Because in Return of the Jedi, Master Yoda says, when I die, the last of the Jedi you will be. And I don't want to hear this bullshit, okay, about, well, Ahsoka's not a Jedi. That's a cop-out. That's a retcon that Dave Filoni made up because he wanted to save his precious Ahsoka alive, okay? Ahsoka should be dead. By the time of Return of the Jedi, she should be dead. Dead. Gone. She transformed into the Force. She's gone. It's time for Dave Filoni to let old things die.
That was his character from the Clone Wars, okay? That was his character, his waifu that he created in the Clone Wars, alright? Now that time is over. No more Ahsoka. Ahsoka is done. She's dead. She's gone. Dave Filoni's still holding on to his baby. No, please, don't let Ahsoka go. No, I can't. I have to make more Ahsoka show. No. No more Ahsoka. Time is up, Dave Filoni. No more Ahsoka. Come up with a new character. No, but I love Ahsoka. Leia is not trained by Ahsoka. She's trained by Luke Skywalker, her brother, the only Jedi that exists. Lego Jar Jar says this might be Misa only time chatting because Misa gotta eat dinner. Hey, thank you for being here, Lego Jar Jar. Evan Gamer says Boba Fett forms his own empire. The Fett Empire. Taking over the Hutt space. The Hutts, look, listen, the Hutts have been around for literally thousands of years and they didn't die. Boba Fett's not going to be able to overthrow them that easily. Like, oh, Boba Fett just moves and takes over Hutt space. No, the Hutts have been there for a really long time. Those fat slugs have been there for a really long time, and they're not just gonna lose to some cloned bounty hunter. Even if he is the most feared bounty hunter in the galaxy, he's not in charge of the whole galaxy. He's just a really good bounty hunter. He can't run the galaxy though. Hippo's Grum says, "You must beware of the terrible Monkey King and his army of flying monkeys. But your only hope of escape is to bring him the Medallion of Prosperity. Actually, it's really cheap trinket, but the monkeys seem to like it. Ever since it broke, the land has been plagued with chaos. You must piece together the medallion, present it to the terrible Monkey King. Along your journey there, you will face many challenges. As you succeed, you will be rewarded. If you survive..." Lego Jar Jar says Casio plays Jabba the Hutt. Darth Floppa blocks shot with lightsaber. Django Fett Clone says NPCI dialogue. Order 66 says yo Shadow. Yes, Shadow. Nicholas Porter says when I read that James Earl Jones passed, I said no in his voice. No. Yeah. Evan Gamer says I disagree. Ahsoka doesn't live to the sequels, but she forged the new Jedi. No. No! No. She's not forging the new Jedi Order. No. Nope. That's Luke Skywalker does that. Okay, you can't just Dave Filoni can't just insert his own character from the Clone Wars and just have her do everything. Okay? Everyone knows Luke Skywalker reformed the Jedi Order. Okay? He made the new Jedi Order. It was Luke Skywalker that did that. Not Ahsoka Tano, not Dave Filoni's character. Get rid of that. Get rid of her. I don't want to see her again. I don't want to hear her mentioned ever again. No one else mentioned Ahsoka. We're done with Ahsoka. No more of that orange-skinned, carrot-looking Togruta. Order 66 says Ahsoka is definitely alive during the prequels. Yeah, of course she's alive during the prequels. Lego Jar Jar says Jar Jar Binks cup with lead in it. Cup with lead in it? Hippos Grum says, by the way, if you want to know what that was, you'll have to look up Math Blaster Terrible Monkey King, but that probably tells you enough on its own. Evan Gamer says Supreme Hux would be overthrown by Kylo Ren after the Battle of Hosnian Prime. Order 66 says play Sonic Mania soundtrack. Well, I don't have Sonic Mania soundtrack downloaded yet, so we'll have to save that for the next stream. Cad Bane! Cad Bane! Look, Cad Bane, don't misunderstand. I'm not talking about your Ahsoka. I'm not talking about your Ahsoka. I'm just talking about how Ahsoka Tano is overused in Disney Star Wars. Overused because they don't have any ideas, okay? Look, I have nothing against Ahsoka. Ahsoka's fantastic. She's lovely. Django Fett Clone says, just have Ahsoka be killed by Ventress, can't be Grievous cause Anakin makes jokes the first time they meet. Huh? Huh? No. Evan Gamer says 100 years after the Battle of Endor, they suffer a military coup triggering the Second Galactic Civil War. Deontay, stop spreading lies. Melon Playground guy says she's not that good looking, to be honest. Okay, everyone dogging on Ahsoka now. Evan Gamer says, but you misunderstood. Ahsoka Tano helped for the new Jedi Order. She doesn't lead it herself. Yeah, but it's still a retcon, though. She wasn't doing that until Dave Filoni created the character. Luke Skywalker founded the new Jedi Order. He created, founded, and ran the new Jedi Order. Okay, there wasn't an Ahsoka Tano until Dave Filoni created Ahsoka Tano. But before then, that's the way it was. Deontay says, Darth Floppa, thank you so much. I accept that as a compliment. Dang. Cadmus says, I just came back from Costco again. I bought this cat tree she liked for our cat. It's a surprise gift. Cat tree? Like a real life tree? Or, oh, never mind. It's the, like a scratch post? Wait. Cadmus, you been at Costco for a whole day? You said you just came back from Costco. You went to go to Costco yesterday. You've been at Costco for 24 hours? Dark Arrow says, sup y'all, new video idea. Every on-screen Shadow the Hedgehog in a fight to prove which is the real Shadow and the ultimate life form. Impressive. If you got like $666, I could make that happen. It would take me literally forever to create every single on-screen Shadow the Hedgehog green screen in a fight to fight every other Shadow to see which is the ultimate life form. That would be totally insane, and that would take me like 2 weeks to make, if not more. Darth Lapa says, Cadmus, can I pay you to kill Deontay? I'll give you 1,000 Imperial credits. No, Darth Lapa. You're not allowed to do that. Okay? That's against the law. Dango Fett Cologne says, isn't Costco a coffee place? Yeah, it's a coffee place, but it's also like a chocolate chip cookie place and a pizza place, and it's a furniture place, and it's a Doritos and Mountain Dew place, and it's an ice cream place, and it's a steak place, and it's a vegetable place and a fruit place, and it's got a lot of stuff there. Not just coffee though. Cadmus says, no, we went yesterday, yes, but she liked this big cat tree, but said couldn't afford it today. While she's at her parents', I went back to buy it. Ooh, a surprise cat tree. That's so nice. A surprise gift for Ahsoka. For Ahsoka's cat. Is the cat going to thank you? No, it's probably just going to jump on it and be like, thank you. This is what I deserve. Order 66 says Costco has the best pizza. We're Costco guys. We eat the pizza at Costco. We're Costco guys. We're Costco guys. We get the chocolate chip cookies. Costco is a pretty epic place, isn't it? It's a place filled with wonderfully low prices, delicious food, so much stuff. There's so many nice things to go and shop. It's so nice to go and shop at Costco. I haven't been at Costco in a long time because I don't have a membership. So it'd be nice if I could find someone with a membership, because I could go to Costco and I can walk around and look at all this stuff that I could buy. There's so much food that I could buy. If I had access to Costco, I'd become obese. There'd be so many things, so many different food so much food that I could buy. I just have my house would be filled up with food, and I'd just be stuffing my face with all this Costco food. I'd become this monster. Deontay Bates says, by the way, Hungry Howie's makes the best pizza in my opinion. Hungry Howie's? Hungry Howie's. Sounds like a pizza joint for stoners. Hungry Howie's. Hungry Howie's. Like, zoinks! We got a there's a Hungry Howie's right around the corner, Scoob. Let's go to the Hungry Howie's and get a double stuffed pizza. Mono Cards Weekly says, at least you can snack while you're editing. Yes. I can snack while editing. I can stuff my face while I'm editing. No, I'm trying to lose weight. I can't be gaining weight. I gotta be losing weight. Cadmus says, I didn't take the job Floppa offered because I ain't allowed to do that in the presence of Jar Jar. Wait, ain't allowed to do what? Oh yeah. You can't be hunting down my other subscribers. Okay, I kind of need people to watch the stream, and if you put bounties on the heads of everyone in the stream, well then, I'm not gonna have anyone watching the stream anymore. Evan Gamer says, Obi-Wan secretly married Duchess Satine. 10 years later, Obi-Wan is on Mandalore with Duchess and Anakin, but they are both killed by the Death Watch. Obi-Wan would use the dark side.
Obi-Wan would use the dark side for the first time. Obi-Wan secretly married Duchess Satine. 10 years later, Obi-Wan is on Mandalore with the Duchess and Anakin. But when they are both killed by the Death Watch, Obi-Wan would use the dark side of the Force for the first time. The dark side of the Force.
Obi-Wan! No, not Obi-Wan! Order 66 says, so be it.
So be it, Jedi.
You will pay the price for your lack of vision. Now, young Skywalker, you will die. Deontay Bates says, wait, I'm a ghost now. I can say everything now. I love Giats. Don't we all, Deontay? Don't we all? Darth Floppa says, as I rubbed the Floppa and the other cats sitting with me. Django Fett Clone says, ain't no way Anakin dies to Mandalorians. It would be easy, like breaking a toothpick. They would make short order of Anakin Skywalker. He would be eliminated so fast. The Mandalorians are so much more sophisticated, intelligent, and fast. They're faster, they're stronger than Anakin. They got all that Beskar plot armor. Deontay Bates says, by the way, guys, I just finished Encanto, 8.7 out of 10. Ding! That's quite the rating. Sean Nagayan says, sup? Yo, what's going on, Sean? How you doing? Order 66 says, that's such a great movie. Encanto. We don't talk about Bruno. No. Copyright strike. We don't talk about Bruno. No. Disney copyright strike. Disney, come on, I was just singing the song. Why you have to do that? Under the pressure. Or under the surface. Yeah, not under the pressure. Under the pressure. Under the surface. Under the surface. You know, I look like a boss. I look like a boss bitch, but under the surface, I just can't handle all of this. I'm about to snap. Under the surface, I know I look strong. I can lift 10 donkeys on my back, no problem. But under the surface, I'm weak. It's all a facade. That's what you learn. That's what you learn about women. It's a facade. They pretend to be strong. I'm a boss. I'm a leader. I'm an alpha. I'm an alpha woman. No, she's like a scared little girl deep down. She's no different than her boss. He's like a scared little boy. And she's like a scared little girl. And they don't know what to do. Evan Gamer says, to kill the Death Watch. To kill the Death Watch, leader Pre Vizsla. Shortly after this, Obi-Wan would be investing the clone army? He would be investing the clone army? He would being captured on Geonosis. He would being captured on Geonosis. But this time, he would become Dooku's new Sith apprentice. Wow. He would being captured. Melon Cars Weekly says, what do you want, Melon Playground Guy? Melon Playground Guy wants soup. Order 66 says, Ahsoka is the only real woman, and Padme. That's right. The only alpha women are Padme and Ahsoka. That's it. Only Ahsoka and Padme are queens. Everyone else is just a faker. Django Fat Clone says, English. Speak English to me. Misa cannot read any other language but English. Yusa needs to be sending English chats because Misa cannot read. Misa can only read one language. Gunganese chats. Oh, shoot! This whole red line right here was left out. This is trash AF. BT24 says, I'm back. Great, fantastic. Deontay says, BT24, as you can see, I'm a ghost now. A ghost! BT24 says, now I'm waiting for you to do something to time you out on. Dang. BT24, it's a good thing you weren't here earlier, because Deontay was going crazy. He was like a kid in a candy shop. The store clerk went in the back room and he just started grabbing candy off the shelves and stuffing it in his pockets. That was Deontay while you were gone. Darth Floppa says, I'm so evil. Ha 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 ha. Activates lightsaber. Who must I battle? Well, I don't know if anyone can battle you right now. You're gonna have to go to another planet to find someone to battle, Dark Floppa. We're chilling here. We're not fighting. Yante Bates says, I watched Encanto today, 8 out of 10. That's not what you told me. You said it was 8.7 out of 10. Now you're saying 8 out of 10? You're lowering the rating. I guess you gave it more time to simmer. Evan Gamer says, a few years later after Dooku, Obi-Wan adventures would sneak into Palpatine's apartment. After a fierce battle, they would kill the Dark Lord of the Sith, making Dooku the new Dark Lord. Obi-Wan and Ventress would defeat Palpatine? No way. Literally impossible. Ventress and Savage Opress couldn't even beat Dooku. There's no way that Ventress and Obi-Wan could beat Palpatine. They would get Shrek'd. That's what would happen to them. They get Shrek'd. Melon Playground Guy says Encanto is a 7 out of 10 for me. PT24. I'm done. Scarlet the Inkling Girl says, arresting key officials and securing the Empire under his control with himself as the new Emperor. Yes, the new Emperor. With control over the entire galaxy. Control over everything. Everything within my grasp. Deontay, dang. Pedro says Keck. Yo, what's going on, Pedro? BT24 says, Deontay, as long as you live, I will always be here. As long as you live, I will always be here. Scarlet says, the Empire would have lasted 1,000 generations. Just like the Jedi. For 1,000 generations, the Jedi were protectors of peace and justice throughout the galaxy. Pedro says, funny the editing is. Hey, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Dark Arrow says, then Shrek the Onion Slayer shows up with the Onion Slayer 9000 at the request of his new Sith Master, Darth Doo-Doo. Sounds like the next plot for Captain Underpants 3. You should probably get the rights to Shrek. You can probably make it happen. Shrek 3. Darth Doo-Doo. Shrek under the command of Darth Doo-Doo. Captain Underpants. Captain, get some pants on. Dark Arrow says they better let me be director for Captain Underpants 3. You could be director for Captain Underpants 3. You'd probably be really good at it. I'm sure of it. Sure of it. You would make the best Captain Underpants director ever. Ever in the existence of Captain Underpants directors, you know? I know you can do it. Super Rider Sonic. Yo, what's going on? Darth Floppa says, welcome home. I'm gonna make you wish that you stayed gone. Say hello to a new status quo. Everyone knows it's a brand new dawn. Turn the TV on, rolling in their tree. What are you talking about? Django Pet Clone said, bro was here for 2 seconds and unsubbed. Super Rider Sonic walked in and saw Deontay talking about boobies, and he said, I'm unsubbing. I'm done. I'm leaving. Deontay, please. You're scaring away new people. He walked in. I'm unsubbing. Cadmus says, SMH, shaking my head. Django Fat Clone says, lost the subscriber Master Jar Jar has. How embarrassing. How embarrassing. Super Rider Sonic says, it's a joke. I never unsubscribed. I just felt a little silly. Dang. He's back. It's like Is that James Haas? Hello? Is that you, James? There was another guy here just today, James Haas. He came in, he said, alright, I'm unsubbing. And then he said, no, I'm not gonna unsub. I just resub. I'm back again. He was gone, and then he's back. What is this? Is this backwards day? Nobody can make up their mind day? Welcome back, Super Rider Sonic. How are you today? How was your day today? What's up with you? What's new with you? You care to read out to me your entire essay for how you're going to improve Disney Star Wars? We're sending all the letters to Lucasfilm directly. We're gonna put them down on Kathleen Kennedy's desk, and we're gonna tell her what a bad job she's been doing, and we're gonna replace her with all the letters. So every single letter that everyone writes, we're gonna have that be the guide for how to go forward with the new Star Wars. Django Fett calls that Deontay, that's not a big deal. Wait, what's not a big deal? Spelled dog? No one spelled Dogman wrong. Bro, does this green screen ever end? There's never an end to this. There's always another frame. Dante says Dogman is a 2022 horror movie. It's not a horror movie. There's nothing scary about it. In fact, I'd say Dogman is more like Cocomelon than anything else. It's completely brain dead, empty, stupid, pointless. There's no reason why anyone would ever want to watch Dogman. It's trash. Literal trash. Like, if you want to watch something entertaining, watch Bluey. Don't watch Dogman. Dogman's garbage. The plot is brain dead as all the little babies that watch it. Watch something with a little bit of sophistication. Like Bluey. There's a cartoon worth watching. Not Dogman. I saw the trailer, that was everything I needed to see. Lego Jar Jar, welcome back! Welcome back, Lego Jar Jar. How are you? Melon Playground Guy says, Lego Jar Jar had to tell you something. Lego Jar Jar says, ban Deontay. Dang. Lego Jar Jar says Deontay is crying. No, Deontay, why you... Deontay is crying and sad. Alright. Alright. That is it. We're done. Thank you all for watching today. Thank you to Vanderbilt Productions for the super chat and to Barbecue Steak for his super chat. I appreciate it very much. Thank you to our regular viewers, Django Fett Clone, Deontay Bates, Melon Playground Guy, Lego Jar Jar, and Cadmus Bane, Super Rider Sonic, BT24, Model Cars Weekly. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate you. I love you. And I hope to see you on the next stream. Hippos Grum, you two. Yeah. Well, I know it's not the. I know it's not the Donkey Kong Country music, but that's what we're going with today because it's Shadow the Hedgehog. I'm green screening Shadow the Hedgehog. So anyway, good night. Tomorrow. I will most likely be playing Minecraft with Super Count Dooku. So, if you want to watch me play Minecraft, then stop by for that. Anyway, that's all for tonight. Thank you all for watching. Have a nice night. Adios.